Alright, the recording is now up, which means this is your host, Kazar Spell.
And I'm Mr. Muffinberry.
And welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Now, we're joined today with my Smilodon, and we're actually going to be continuing the last game. Okay, I have Mr. Muffinberry in the bottom right-hand corner, drawn by Maxed Out. She has been wonderful with helping me with this stuff. And can we get a shout-out for Maxed Out in the chat? Because it has been absolutely wonderful. She has bent over backwards to help me. Find Pathfinder Wrath of the Rightful. Wait, Right of the Wrathful? Okay. But, yeah, I'm hoping that the chat integration, allowing chat to speak as Mr. Muffinberry, will add, some happiness on our road, because this is going to be a very, very, very long game. And having some, entertainment along the road might be nice. I believe last time we did this, though, we had every single, we did...
I'm made of pure charm.
Yes, you are made of pure charm. We have done everything we need to do in the city.
It's me. There I am.
Okay. Let's see what he has. Do I have any money? I have, no money. I'm still gonna buy a potion. You can never have enough potions. I think I do have just about everything I need, though, before setting out. We're going to be starting by going to... Okay, yeah, we just got Woljif, so we should probably do the Thieflings things, shouldn't we? So come on, Mr. Muffinberry. We have adventure to do. Okay. Oh. Fallen horse. Reagents!
Does this horse come with a sidecar?
I don't even know if we have a horse. Let's see. The basement is dark and dank. You are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme, I think it is. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, I was still in shackles and I was being watched. And then the chief got me out. I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting for me. Enough talking or else we'll be here all night. So we had a clear plan. We were going to wait until nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away, but what happened? That bitch Erebus showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Woljif, what's your side? He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up, and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with the tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far, go on. We did everything right. With the locks and the golem, I picked the lock and I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout, Brother Melrune had the scroll, Dolphy, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks, we covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and next thing I know, Erebeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment, I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Kirisme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? The what? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of ancient trees and wonders. Sterling silver sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal. It was like eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet, he used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Kennebrus. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you in the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew...
sparkle like a star.
Yes, you do. Everybody knew that you were hanging around ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all locked up and you get off scot-free? And with that fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole sorry story. He crosses his arms and looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word and they don't throw out accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Kirisme, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns. Just so as you don't end up at the bottom of the cellin. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you." Fine, you're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Kirisme. A way A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who rat us out. I'll let you do the talking. Yeah, we'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Better than getting chewed up by Mr. Muffinberry.
Ah, good. We have emergency food. I mean, a mammoth.
You're not allowed to eat da boy, okay? Da boy is a good da boy.
Smile. I am the only da boy you need.
You are my da boy, but
Tieflings taste like licorice anyway.
why do you know that? Why do you know that tieflings taste like licorice? I have not fed you any tieflings.
I get peckish.
Okay.
That you know of.
Okay.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Weather boy? Okay. There's a traitor I'm trying to jack down. Who is your informant among the thieflings? Kenabros is threatened by a demon horde and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley and handed me a note and disappeared. She hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. Okay, so add that to the list. He's got long horns. There should be a guardian golem in ancient trees and wonders. They tried to rob the shop. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seemed to be intact, so you can interrogate that thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Irori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a good chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Okay, so now we have a new place to go. By the way, does anyone else find Mr. Muffinberry's walk cycle a little bit awkward? I don't know, it feels on fast forward to me.
When you have the zoomies but are restricted by the speed limit. Do not mock my walk cycle, floaty one.
Okay.
My walk cycle is just fine. I am fierce and precise with my steps.
Touched a nerve, did I?
Please, get me out of here.
Okay, let's just look around, steal some rings and all that.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Free at last. I thought I'd
We
be flattened
haven't
like a
eaten
pancake
any
in the
demons
rubble.
yet.
Much
The
obliged.
emergency food is looking
Damn, I'm not in any
tempting.
pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
You're a Pathfinder?
Have you tried
That's right.
up, down,
Finian
down,
Dismar,
left,
Pathfinder
right, left,
and
right,
Crusader.
be a
I
start?
roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly. But this last while, I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me phantom blades.
What is that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
Let's see. Yeah, the city was attacked by demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur.
Oh good,
Right when things
my
got
adoring
intense, they
fans
dropped
have
the
returned
cabinet on
with
me.
you.
I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
How did you end up in the shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
Alright, you can come with.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
And with that, we got Finian the talking weapon. Finian can become any weapon that you want on your team. So let's see. Who needs a better weapon?
Make him turn into a can opener. I desire the tuner.
You are not a can opener. I think it would be best if we give a dagger.
Rely on me.
Wait, why did that equip to Sela? Okay, so now he has, like, because Finian counts as Cold Iron, Ghost Touch, Enchantment +1, combined with his Finesse wielding. So, even though he doesn't deal a lot of damage per hit, he can at least ignore the damage resistance on that.
Lead on.
And hey, it's the Pipe Fox pet. Let's see.
Yay, my slinky friend.
I'm here. Where else would I be? Fine.
And now we have a Pipe Fox following us. Yay! It gives us a perception bonus. Yeah, it's a fuzzy noodle. Okay. Is the code word 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Aww. And a Viori. Code word, correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter, awaiting orders. Tell me about the suspicious people who came in last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human, female, old. No male, old. Human, female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask in a different way. Were there any suspicious tieflings? Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. What about the, young male tiefling? Tiefling male, medium height. Short horns curling backward. Medium length tail. Eye color yellow. Hair color black. Special observations. Annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail? That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Oh, and welcome to the chat. And yes, it's Mr. Muffinberry. You're free to pet him, or you can have him say stuff in the chat. Feel free to, you know.
Are pretty suspicious right now, Wolf.
Oh, his name's Woljif, not Wolf. But I guess you can call him Wolf if all you see are other animals. What animal am I, Mr. Muffinberry, if all you see is animals? Let's see. Tiefling male, medium height, long horns. Hey, we got the long horns. You don't think the talk-to-speech could pronounce Woljif? It might. You try? I mean, I could try. Hang on, I have to try.
I can say Woljif.
Yeah, see, he can say it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so longhorns, medium tail, eye color pale blue, skin color dark, special observations, red hair. So now we have longhorns and red hair. Oh, that's a traitor! I'd bet my life on it. Kara's May drilled it into our heads that, that we wasn't... Okay, that we wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple gingers and plenty more to get who get it out of the bottle. So much for special observations. Golems ain't all cracked up there. Ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Where's your master? Philemon Frulatros, my master, is in a hiding place. Revealing the location of this hiding place is prohibited. He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. Well, that's all we need. Move it! Actually, I'm going to save first because failing an athletics check could fatigue my characters. Okay. Beer! Beer! More beer. I love stealing things. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical. I love spherical people.
Let's get this party started. Where is the catnip?
Look, you'll have some in a second. We're currently interrogating someone. is curled up in the corner of the basement shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Yeah, makes sense. We're all of those things, and much, much more. Before you report us to authorities, mind if we have a chat? Please calm down, no one's going to rob you. The gnome peers at you. You do look rather better dressed than local thieves and ragamuffin. Ragamuffin? Okay. You came here to tell me that the nightmare is over? No, it's not! You're here to steal my riches! Get back! You! Woljif! The dirty little sneak thief! You've been sniffing around my shop for years! Finally worked up the courage to rob me.
Who's calling me?
No, it's... You are not Ragamuffin-berry, you are Mr. Muffinberry, it's fine. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here! You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure! My name's Philemon Leotros. My gosh, I hate that name, saying that name. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Let's see. Tell me about the tieflings. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch.
The Fruit Loop man talks funny.
Let's see. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. Let's see. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. Dang it. Can I intimidate you? Yep. Alright, just put that away. I'll tell you everything. Ask your questions if it's so important. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose yes. There was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means. I could tell by his clothes. But he asked me to show him an ASMR-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I can remember was he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. But that's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisme. We go to have a good, long shifty at all my brothers to put all the clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't going to wriggle out of this one. How do I get out without killing him? Oh, right. Woljif Jeffdo, right? I've known him a long time. I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating this place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all has got to be the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. Alright, yeah, I believe we have everything we're going to get, though. Back to the Thiefling hideout!
Ooh, what's this? I'm going to eat it.
How did you know there was going to be a random encounter? Guess you will eat it. Okay, let's start with a stabby stab. Miss.
Into the fray!
it open.
Miss. The boy, kill. And Mr. Muffinberry, you can get 5 attacks on this dude.
Yum, cultist giblets.
Yes, you ate the cultist very nicely. By the way, what do you guys think of the DM screen? Max made this as well, and we also have a few more in the works.
It's fun, but will it protect you?
It won't. From you? The cursive is a tad hard to read. Yeah, I figured as well. But I still think it's fun. Let's see. Charisme drums her finger nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is?
Fall, everybody dies.
The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole? I don't need anything else. Let's take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Veneer, Doffy, and Melrune. Okay, so it's definitely Melrune or Doffy. Doffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks, so that all that's left is Melrune. Alright, we know who it is. My pipe fox just be slithering around the place. Charisme looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the Moon of the Abyss. And the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem.
While you talk, I will play with Noodle Friend.
Okay. He got the scroll to take out the demon. He betrayed us to Erebus so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off somewhere to meet up with his customer. You've got the Moon of the Abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you gonna do to the traitor? Charisme nonchalantly picks at her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? What are you gonna do now? Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. The city's dying and I don't want to die with it. This city would have already...
Are there ponies on the farm?
There are not ponies on the farm. The city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with their weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city, but we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? Alright. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Charisme turns to leave. Sister! Voljif nervously bites his lips, his cheeks flushed, his tail swishing through the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to me, loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well... Ah, that. Karisme shrugs indifferently. So sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Karisme's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. And now apologize to me as well. When you falsely accuse my ally, you accuse me too. A flurry of emotions pass across Karisme's face. When she finally opens her mouth, words trickle out slowly, like each one has struggled. And I'm sorry to you too. And to make it up to you, here. She pulls a key from her pocket and tosses it to you. And now I'm leaving. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. You made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Karisme back down before. Listen, Chief, when you got a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sin below ground when buildings above is ready to crash down on our heads. But now we can loot the place. And it's still trapped.
I am
Is the key
helpful,
shiny?
am I not?
Can't hide from me.
I doubt that the key is shiny. Ooh, what's this? Unidentified, right. Secret wall! Garbage, garbage. 1,500 coin, though. And the Thiefling's account book. We can take that, why not? Lockpicker's kit 1, first aid kit, and some purifying solution. Very nice. Ingredients. Alright. That's the first thing we did. I wanted to get that out of the way because that's a relatively short quest.
It smells like feet down here.
Yeah, we're getting out. Don't you worry, buddy. Kill! Wow, that was really it. That one dude! Oh, he had a lot of alchemist stuff on him, though. Sweet. He tried to throw acid and alchemist fire on me, but then the boy came in.
Daboid gets to have all the fun.
Hey, be nice. You get 5 attacks. He only gets the 1. His just came first is all.
Save the last one for me.
And then you get to kill. I don't see where... Oh, there they are.
Can't you just die already?
Finally some action. Beware my triumphant return.
Ooh, Masterwork Composite. Sweet. Okay, our first goal is to try to get the party member who's located around the beginning of this place.
Darned cultists, where are you hiding, my lawn gnomes?
No, I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me! I never stole nothing, I only just joined the tieflings! The tiefling gestures back the way he came as if that explained something. It was all them back there! They found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low down thief and toe rags, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with that, I swear. Mother Gort, is that you? Mother Woljif? I thought
think
you'd
the big
pegged.
flaming hole might be a clue.
I thought you pegged it in Arabeth's jail. Happy to see you too. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. Nope. But I'm not a thiefling, not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. An underground passage to the Grey Garrison. Tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iomade, has a cellar, and a passage leads right to the Grey Garrison. The thieflings, my pals, damn the lot of them, have been using the passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to, see how the soldiers were faring and offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Go on. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and then runs off.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Stinky cheese demons.
I thought you liked eating demons.
The spirits demand your blood.
There you go. You even got a crit, Mr. Muffinberry. Ah, they got a barbarian. Well, it's a marauder, but still.
You are today's sacrifice.
If I crits, I sits.
I didn't know I had it in me.
Ow! He tried to fire his bow. Oh, that's bad. I think we resisted it somehow. But that's bad. No, a lot of us got hit, right? Okay. Stop that! All of us are like really messed up right now. Okay. That didn't really go well for me.
I will help where I can.
Matritium Turinos. Matritium Turinos.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this? Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have
I
to
want
do
to
this,
play
not for
violently
our
with the
own sake,
bird.
but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What's going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
Someone tell me the thought process with this!
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Who let the Grey Knights in here?
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the...
Stop them.
Yeah, we must stop them. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Definitely the two together.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck.
Can we keep her?
Yes, we can keep her. Hold on.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard, it made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
For the love of... Canabras is too damn small.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering. And don't even think about doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
And the knights hurry away before you can change your mind.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me!
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Oh, you're gonna be best friends with her, Camellia. I love the banter between the two. Camellia hates her, and she makes that very clear, but Ember never. Oh my god, they have great banter.
Sure, let's go.
And now we have Ember. Okay, give me 1 second while I readjust our formation. Because for some reason the game is just like, yes, Ember goes out front. No! Okay, so let's start with me in the center. Wait, how do I... Oh, here we go. Me in the center. Camellia can be a little bit behind. Lan can be a little bit behind. Mr. Muffinberry by me. The boy by Sela. Woljif can be a little bit behind as well. Lan can be a little bit further back, actually. And Ember is behind as well. But not so far away that an enemy who spawns behind us can't be protected. Two words, Slumber Hex. Guess what she starts with? I mean, you're smart, chat. And this game knows it too. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, hello, rat swarms. Get him off!
No glory without risk.
I love mazes to pieces. Rats.
Ah!
You won't survive me.
Oh, secret wall. Okay. Oh, look. Let's see. Destroy the circle or finish the circle. Oh, which one do we want to do? Probably destroy it, but we could fight whatever comes out of it. No, it'll probably... We should probably destroy it. Ooh, unidentified hide armor. Nothing else good.
Why is it called hide armor when we know where it is?
I don't know. Ow. Ember! Slumber, please! His ass is knocked out. And now I have an excuse to slap, coup de grace.
Cover me, all right?
Endure this!
Okay. Summoning a dog to, you know, create an extra body.
Yes.
Yeah. And the boy comes in for the miss. Ow. Ow.
The light, take you.
Go for their hearts!
Okay. All things considered, I think that went well. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to enter this fight. Okay, this looks like a good time to try out
Herb is
some...
my friend. He says he will show me where the treats are kept.
There we go. Some grease on the ground. You know, I'm gonna heal myself some more. Oh, grease knocked me over. And he exploded. Oh, do I dare try to go across the grease with the boy? Yes. Hey, it worked.
Stab you or zap you? Why not?
Amelia's down. I think the dog fell over too. Everyone's fallen over. Let's just keep the fall party going. Can we knock you out? He's out. They're down. Woljev, can you please stand up?
Something wrong.
And it's gone. You know, all things considered, I still think it helped.
Welcome to standing school. You all fail. Except Daboy and I. Bet you're wishing you had razor-sharp claws like me, huh?
Okay.
Trust in yourself.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay, let's save. And then we have Kaylessa. Someone told me if I ever find Kaylessa, I should just kill them. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Grundy's. Her teeth are fanged and her hair is as... Yeah. Her hair is as... Her hair is as gray as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? I choose to take a closer look. It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as dark or cavernels. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter her. I know who you are. You're Kaylessa, cultist of Discari. That's a lie! Her crimson eyes flash and she says firmly, I loathe demons and I kill any I come across. Let's take a closer look. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What, was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we're both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn... Wait, no. Why would Thorn slander you? Her grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. Your questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. So, oh gosh, it's one of those things. Drow really aren't good in this game. It's one of those moral dilemmas. I'm not sure whether to let her go or not. Mr. Muffinberry, should I let her live or die?
Roll a d6. Evens she lives, odds I snack.
I don't have a d6. Not on me right now. Okay, I just rolled an even. I used my phone to pull up an app to do that. So, okay, steer clear of the place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me. Ooh, secret. Let's head this way.
Can we retreat already?
Nice.
Distract them for me.
Okay, you success. So I was not able to put you to sleep.
Sparkle Doggo.
Yes, you are better than any Sparkle Doggo. They're seriously there as fodder, not to be, like, not seriously, allies yet. Dang, nice crit.
Did it. It happens sometimes.
Alright. I now have to make a bridge, but I'm fairly certain this may fatigue my party if I'm not good with it. Okay, we're still good for right now. Ooh, this could also fatigue my party.
Your heartbeat quickens.
Well, this person's going to regret existing. And they're out! More meat for Mr. Muffinberry!
Time to share your treasures!
Oh, come on.
Succulent demon giblets.
There we go. Ooh, lots of bugs.
Cover me, alright? Might be trap, might be treasure.
Let's see, is the summon dog still around? It might have disappeared by now. Yeah, it's based off, its duration is based off of my level, which is very low. So, let's summon another one of those for another body. Even if it doesn't hit too often, it's just something to aid. Unfortunately, though, insects are, like, as you can see, Venus Giant Fly, under immunities, it says it's immune to mind affecting, and the Slumber Hex is a mind affecting hex. So we can't use our slumber against these things. Damn! That's right. Waste your turn on the doggo. Boom!
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, good. Let's see, even the huge pile of rubble isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest, darling beauty mine! Why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean. Friendship, a well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response. Beneath the same pile, indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, would you? Ooh, we failed it though. The pile moves, but a crack sounds somewhere below. Instead of sliding to the side, the whole lot tumbles to the ground. You hear like what sounds like a heavy object crashing through the cellar door. Gain 69. Nice experience. My darlings, are you all alive? Yes, but that thing crushed our only skull prop, and I went through so much trouble to get it off that anatomy professor who gave me the lecture at the town hall. Aha! So that's why the professor was explaining the structure of the skull using a sloppily carved pumpkin. I'm an actor, not a thief. I couldn't leave him without a visual aid for his audience. Look, the door is open. Now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there, if it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration, after all. But hand me over my ladle and the rolling pin. Okay, well, I'm glad that didn't kill them because I failed that. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Greltlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle, that's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your show. You are very...
to give me treats?
Is Granny gonna give you treats? No, probably not. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Well, it's actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like a finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times. But I'm glad you liked it. What were you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle emphatically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Really? When I'm scared, I eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art! Oh, art is eternal! Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We're going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. And we're not afraid of demons with lambkin around. Lambkin! Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing. Okay. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture. Or Mandevian culture. And perhaps the culture of all of Galorian. You will certainly be remembered in the future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Okay. Well, he just vaporized out of existence. Stabbing time! Wait. This is gonna be like my one shot that I can use Burning Hands. I may get attacked of opportunity for this, but I have to try. Okay, and I don't like all these ghouls, so I'm just try to shoot them all down with an extra attack. That's one dead. That's two dead. And that's three left. And you're dead! Unfortunately, you are... Oh! You got knocked over! Sweet! But yeah, as I was saying, he's undead, so he also can't be affected by mind-altering spells. Go ahead and try to get up, though. It will be funny.
The spirits demand your blood!
And it's dead. It tried to get up and got 4 attacks of opportunity at the same time, crashing down on its skull. That went very well. Oh dang, sucks to be that guy. Hey! Burn Noodle. And he got knocked down. And he's dead.
Zombies are a waste of good meat.
Yeah, I'd more just call them bad meat, though.
Surrender, or else!
That's always great.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Did you just try to attack Mr. Muffinberry? And Mr. Muffinberry got his revenge. Oh no, those poor crusaders! Free potions.
Maybe I did something wrong here.
Alright, now we got some actual zombies.
Too late for apologies.
Let's see, do I still have my summon dog? No. Okay. Killed you.
Distract them for
Jiff,
me.
you're gonna try to sneak attack. No, it didn't work. Boy coming through. And he's down. Oh, and there's the shadow. That could do some strength damage to us, so it's our top priority. Very nice. You tried to get back up and got smacked right back down. Oh, come on. Yeah, hit the dog. Okay, Summon Dog is dead, but I'm glad it took some hits for us. Muffinberry 5-hit combo! It died after 2.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I think I did it.
Ooh. Special throwing axe. Exploring to get everyone to help out with the grave robbing. Have I tried summoning eagles? I have not. Is that a thing you can do?
I'll watch your back.
She only has wolves right now. Or not wolves, dogs.
The spirits guide me.
Weird, should be more options. Keep in mind, this is someone trying to translate Pathfinder to a game. So, it's not going to be 100% accurate. The fact it's as accurate as it is rather impressive. A short hooded figure is poking around some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against the wall, and places the corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes as if hesitating. You reach out, you see him reach his hand toward the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, and then reaches out again. Hey, who are you and what are you doing? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls and a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew! I thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. Sela's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Curl, is that you? The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive! Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on this otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Do you know this person, Sela? Meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Kenebras, and he fights in the Condemned. He's a one-of-a-kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Sela smiles and then adds a little more seriously. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right. I just thought, oh, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on? I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there. I was too scared to leave, although spending all that time under Commander Irabeth's nose sure was something. She's a strict one. Whew! And when she gets antsy, don't even start. I've had enough of a breathing down my neck to last a lifetime. So what are you doing here, robbing corpses? That's what I've been doing. No, the halfling protests. Rimby Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tan face and his blue eyes shining brightly. See, a terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation, Sela! I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demons' attacks. The half-elf smiles warmly at Sela. Hey friend, glad to see you alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up and I was proved right. Yeah, priorities right here. Saving a beer cart from demons. Sela's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Carl was talking about. You and Jana are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant that we found the beer cart. Sir Ellen and Jana being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. A beer cart? How about sharing with us? I'm sure we could all go for a drink. The half-elf winks rakishly. Certainly! Give me your flask, friend. And if you walk with us to Defender's Heart, we can have more than thorough sampling of spoils there. Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with anxious hope. Jana, there's no need. The heart is very close, and the three of us will be enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. The more important things than carrying barrels of beer, I'll wager. By the way, my name is Ellen, Sir Ellen of the Houndhots. I'm glad to have met someone who survived this madness. Now, let's see. Well, I have to go. So long, we're sure to meet again in either the city or at Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Okay, so that was one of Sela's quests. But now we're robbing corpses! I even took the dude's... Oh god! Yeah, let's try to shoot the one all the way in the back. Ow.
Instant karma.
Muffinberry, just eat the ghouls. Telling me instant karma.
At your discretion. If it pleases you.
I don't see the enemy. Oh, is it you? Oh, it's here. Knocked out. Oh, that hurt the boy. Yeah, because it was a crit.
Go for their hearts!
Okay, that's a lot of enemies, so we're gonna go for that extra attack again. Sweet, that knocked him over. Okay, now you're unconscious. Wow, okay. Okay. I'm going to go for a coup de grace on this guy. And on you. He tried to stand up and failed.
Into the fray!
Who's left? Okay. Okay, so that battle took a lot out of us. Boy, I'm gonna need you to drink one of our potions. Maybe another. Okay, that's better. And if I remember, around here is a cat. And we can adopt the kitty.
New family member get.
Yep, it gives perception and lore, and nature lore. So now we have a cat following us too. Okay, let's save. Okay, there's a trap there.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ingredients. Ah, right, it's this room. If I remember correctly,
What's on your mind?
I'm gonna have to,
Place all the lugger Wonder Boy, he can carry it.
use the light. I don't see the light.
You sure it's safe?
Oh, cantrip. Oh, the light from my sword. Keep forgetting I have that. Did that do anything?
I know I can see in the dark, but I don't think you can.
It's next to the stairs.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh. So it was! Hello, Shadow Demon.
I'll cut you wide open.
Concealment.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll hit you.
Five-hit combo, go! Well, it reduced damage, but still. Dang, we're just rolling low on top of that, too.
Cover me, all right?
You won't stop us.
And last hit before it gets a turn. Please work. Mr. Muffinberry! We're okay. Alright, time for another athletics check.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright, but that was a longbow, so... Yeah, the wicked longbow. That is an amazing, like, it's a +2 on top of being composite. Count Arende's servant. Thank the gods! I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic! Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of Count Daron Kale Nevis Arunde. Oh, Daron. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons! The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside. and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Would you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Aronde? I've seen him a few times before from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Have you heard of the Arondes in passing? There is some past tragedy connected with the family. What will I get? Demanding a reward for fighting demons? If we're talking about a humble working man or soldier, I'd be the first to say that we ought to help, because it's the right thing to do, but some filthy rich aristocrat with a mansion? If he wants our services, he can pay for them. I'm trying to imagine how the cave tribes could have survived if we had a small group of freeloaders sitting pretty on their inherited wealth, doing nothing while the rest of us starved. Alright, we'll help. It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over. Through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Okay, oh. Let's heal up a little. And then some for you, Mr. Muffinberry. So you can have one or two. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try to take out that cleric first. It failed. And stab. Kill! Knocked you down at the very least. Oh, come on, you need to roll a 2! I was trying to kill you, take you out first because of that. And you're out.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's stab you. Oh, come on. You tried to get up, you die. Now you're dead. I may be a bit shaken, but I will still swing. I can't even see my greatsword in my hand. Ow! That's right, you can do that. Stop that. It's minor damage, but the fact that it hits everyone is so terrible. And yes, these are the festival grounds from the beginning of the game.
Is the dragon on a stick still around?
No, they carried that off somewhere else. As you can see, that massive amount of blood there, that's where Turendulev's corpse was. And they dragged it off. And here's the Midnight Bolt. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. This is actually the bolt that sank into Discari at the very beginning of the game. That's why our bolt looked so weird when it shot into him. Alright, but I go up to this and I'm having a vision. Oh, the demon invasion transformed all of Canobras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari, leading hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Turendulev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Kaza, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over the place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses and judges and seeks a better way. In an instant, Kaza is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, the present, and future stand before him as a unified whole. And an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks on its splendor. What does the present see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive. The dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be, but the demons circling in the city... circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestone. No. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade, but the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Kaza picks up the crystal out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. And we receive the purple stone knife. What does the future see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse and no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls, from life into death and then back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. What does the past see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are inappropriate terms for Aeons. The supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance, rather than who or what. A better word for these entities is how. This Aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Tiscari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is removed from life and death as we understand them. Used the last of its vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? And even though I'm not sure we're ultimately going to do this, I am going to retain the Aeon's power within myself, giving us access to the Aeon's path if we so choose for this to be our ending of the game. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight deep in Kaza's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. And that's another one of the 10 paths of this game unlocked. Just because we don't go down it, I wanted to unlock it to show you guys how to unlock it. Oh, this is important. This is what I was looking for. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal. Of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and accidentally fall into it? Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your soldiers be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canabras, but time is running out. This is important, because there will come a battle. If you guys want to know why I'm rushing things, kinda, that's because there's still time left before we get invaded. If I rest too often right now, we will get invaded, and I'm trying to do as much as we can before that moment. The face of this golden curled Aasimar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins run the blood of the angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. "Don't you dare call me brother, heretic!" The signs of the recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood. His unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. "How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city? Especially now when my followers of your temple were caught committing treason. To my mind, you are no different than demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city's walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good and evil. That's what happened in my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if only you had set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there is something down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you. I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is that hideous creature? Halrun peers at Lan with suspicion. Lan at your service. The mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I have lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into the underground district. We have been meaning to complain about the city's authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. The First Crusade. So you're a mongrel. Huh. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. A crusader, you say? Huh. I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you're speaking. I'm one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Horan Shupok, prelate of Canabras, by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, and the city's defender against threats from within and without. And as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden-curled Asamar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, which alas currently lies in ruins. Wise Holrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arilu Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum! Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without a trial? That is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I serve Iomade. I won't question yours. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go like, hey, by the way, I have, behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below. I am no enemy of yours. Angel power! The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell. With each word, his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask how you came to receive this gift. Hey, but that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. What are you planning to do? What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason! Not long ago, before the city was attacked, several from his temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Ulren is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canopus, the gift from Iomedae, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of the herald, her herald, the first in the chain. And followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it, using their magic. After hearing a voice in their dreams, my soldiers almost had caught them when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself. They were simply trying to heal it.
Okay, this guy needs to chill.
He really does. I've heard similar claims before. Now, where was it? Ah, yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies for even a second. And I was right. Don't lay a finger on him. The Aasimar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop! You're defenders of what remains of Canobris! Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throats in the city? In the ruins of the city. Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Huron! You're a zealot and a murderer! But you're a fool first and foremost. Wait, you're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. Okay. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong as always. With a wave of his wand, the Aasimar vanishes. He fled! The heretic! He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. Aron turns his attention to you. What about you? If you have truly been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go bring back that filthy traitor. I am almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons. Either knowingly or unknowingly, their attempt to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured. There's nothing dangerous in this hold. You have no reason to guard it. You told me yourself that you received the light-bringing gift from an angel, who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That's why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such question. I look for enemies everywhere because enemies are everywhere. Who we are at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deceptions. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No! By trickery! Were it not for me, Canabros would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago, and I was very young back then. I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canabros didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll through the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came to the city gates, bold as brass. The gods let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you hauled yourself here from across the seas, the Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed toward the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw blood from afar, spattering the Wardstone in every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabros has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, and all the rabbles who coveted Arilu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We hadn't had any trouble here since. Many have come here. Even the Belor Karamzda, I don't know how to pronounce it. And they have all been sent back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess curse him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Let's see. Nah, don't really care about that. Were you really warned? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies. Okay. Yeah, you don't care. Where can I find him? How should I know? Fair enough. With the prelate after you, that seems to be the only sensible thing. It's what I do. I'm sure there's a lot of things sound sensible to you. Okay, let's go. Go on then if you have to. It would be good if you returned here with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Holrun. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in of itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her fingers. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Alrun, you sent an innocent child to burn at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious instead. You'll forgive him after what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Let's go, Ember. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, kind knight. She waves to Holrun with a carefree smile. Holrun grimaces and turns away. Yeah, this guy is, And before anyone types it out, no, Mr. Muffinberry, you can't eat him. Let me rephrase that. You shouldn't eat him. Alright, let's see. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Okay. Hey, Ramian. The girl curled Asmar greets you with a graceful bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask that you hear me out first. Let's see. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Holrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries. And well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are a gift from Desna, and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason, and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Kenabras. The Wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the Wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of Wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and the other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the Storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. Tell me about the strange rituals. When my attempts to open Holrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, and I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, You get to preach whatever you want and don't have to take responsibility for your flock. You've really got it made. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we are discussing here. They are grown adults endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess. Of course we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we will act, and each must answer for those choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the ward stone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Holrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save the city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't gone away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. Why are you and Holrun feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only for the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines, enjoying a peaceful retirement, but even that isn't possible. I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proved fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabras against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in the witch hunt. Now there's clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to get rid of us once and for all. Is there any chance we can do this? I don't know. Holrun's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomade, but his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll, but even so, Desna teaches us never to lose hope. Try to talk to him. Try to explain that we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind his hands, but I beg you, if at all possible, please do not kill him. Alright. Wait! 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. One of the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons. Vigilantes like Holrun, they will not rest until they find them. If there's anything else you could do to save Canabras, please do it. Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale young youth materializes before you. His face is haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're one of the Desnan adepts who tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes. I am Ilkis? Yeah, I'm gonna say Ilkis. I am Ilkis, cleric of Desna, and one of those who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carried the taint of corruption. Prelate Holrun refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand in the face of such a deadly threat? So what were you planning? Our plan was to get to it, then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had the time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it, but they didn't give us time. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone, apparently some of ours. But who even knows these days? I know there's no evil in you. I could sense things like that. But what you did was stupid and impulsive. Someone could have gotten hurt. I know from experience. So you lot decided that you need to go do something right away, and so you did something right away. Great work! Like the city authorities would have done a better job, they weren't gonna do a thing, even though it sounds like they knew about the danger. All I knew is that some crazies had some weird dreams. But anyway, it's a little late to be trying to pin the blame on people. I'm sick of all this infighting. Not just infighting, it's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. You need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower, and Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower's a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the Goddess's Temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Go. May Desna be with you, stranger. Okay, so first off, we're going to talk to Holrun. Let's see, where was Holrun? Saving, just in case. Oh, that's not Holrun.
The spirits demand your blood.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Get him off!
Into the fray!
Oops, there's more of them. You're unable to attack due to the sickness. Cool.
No glory without risk!
Oh, it's a stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Okay. Okay, so I definitely have not been up there yet. Where was Holrun? Ah, here it was. Okay, we're gonna save before doing this because I really want to recruit him. Okay, he is not your enemy. He only wants what's good. I would consider those words an admission of treason from anyone else, but I don't wish to draw my weapon against he who has been given heaven's gift, and I won't, as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser Ramian. I won't ask you to kill that rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate this city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down. Let's see, you have no reason to guard this. Okay. I won't hear another word. The demons hiding in the underground, they are just waiting for the perfect moment to crawl to the surface. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? Perhaps you're a cultist too. Want me to help your friends underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step from here. And if you keep talking such nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. Don't argue with him. We're better off having him stay here and guard this hole than, well, you know, him being somewhere else and doing something that he usually does. Unfortunately, Prelate, your forces are needed elsewhere. Erebeth Tirabade, Warden of the City, is gathering troops in the Defender's Heart Tavern to strike against the demons. Who now? Tirabade, that upstart, Warden of the City? And I suppose I've already been written off for dead? This isn't my sedition. This is an outright insurrection. I am loath to abandon my watch, but I can't turn a blind eye to such blatant usurpation of power. We have no hope of defeating the enemy if there is disorder within our own ranks. I am going over there right now. I need to see what this Erebeth is up to. So, yeah, while it is unfortunate, like, you may have problems with the dude, but he does help out in a future fight if you convince him to leave. But hey, we leveled up. So, let's take the time to figure everything out. Is it even possible to pull this guy's head out of his ass? No. He is what is commonly referred to as lawful stupid. He is the most stick-up butt character you will find. Okay, so we're a Blood Rider. We get our first point. I could make my dex +1. Then again, my AC doesn't really matter because I'll be riding a mount. So I'm going to focus on my strength. And I learned Blood Sanctuary. At 3rd level, due to the power of my blood ranger can stand confidently amid the effects of spells cast by himself or allies. I gain +2 saving throws against spell that he or his allies cast. Great. So if I do something dangerous, I won't be hurt by my own spells. Not the best, but we'll get better things as we level up. Okay, you're continuing the Beast Rider path. More strength for you. Otherwise, you're going to be focusing on lore religion because you're going to be the closest thing I got to that. Oh wait, I still have another point. No, Land's got that covered. I'm just doing that so she has less of a stealth penalty. Ooh, Cavalier's Charge. At 3rd level, a Cavalier learns to make a more accurate charge attacks. Okay, while mounted, she gains a bonus. Unfortunately, because we are a beast rider, we cannot mount the boy just yet. That will come, and this will be useful then, but not yet. Also, the boy leveled up. You will obtain... And this may seem like a weird choice, but we're going to put a point into intelligence. Alright, next, Camellia. You're going to gain another level as Inquisitor Monster Tactician. Increase to Dex. I love that she can basically just do everything right now. More trickery because you disarm my traps. Alright, as for a spell, what should we give you? Honestly, I don't really want any of these things. I guess protection from alignment is okay. Yeah, maybe it's better for Shield of Faith, though. Because this gives, well, then again, that gives me saves, and this is only AC. Shield of Faith. Okay. As an archer, we're just going all the way with this. Okay, bark skin. Yeah, bark skin could be nice. Just some additional AC if he needs it. Jeff. This is his first level up we're getting for him. Wait, I want to actually look at the class progression. What do you get at level 4 again? Whenever a rogue deals sneak attack damage to a foe, you can debilitate, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. The rogue can choose to apply any of the following: Bewildered, Hampered. Okay, I don't like Hampered very much. But I'm actually, let's see, Disoriented. Disoriented could be nice. Let's see. So my choices right now are I could either make them take a penalty to AC, or I can make them take a penalty to attack rolls. That's like AC would make it easier to hit them. Attack rolls, they don't hit me as often. I think I want to remove their AC though, simply to, you know, try to kill them faster. Okay, and as for a spell... Absolutely gonna give you mirror image. And then... Glitter Dust will also... Let's see. Yeah, this helps get rid of, like, seek out invisible enemies. Let's see. Oh, I can choose these. I thought I could only take one. Okay, but now we get Ember, who I'm going to be keeping as a witch. And as for your next hex, let's see. I know. I like to. I personally know that Fortune is fantastic, but I kind of like the debilitation of Evil Eye. As for your spells... Honestly, I love having Ember as one of my dedicated healers. I know a lot of people might disagree with that one, but it's what I like to do with her. I'm giving her Cure Moderate Wounds. Okay. Okay, we found the secret passage. Watch it, watch it! What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me! A young tiefling lies trapped beneath a collapsed section of tunnel. Another two tieflings scramble around trying in vain to free him from the rubble. The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canabras, but time is running out. If you showed up after that battle I mentioned earlier, he would already be dead. Quit whining. Hey, alarm! Someone's coming! Maybe he will help us? Wise up, will ya? Before you get us killed, let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on, don't leave me. I'll die here. Hey guys, I see you're in a bit of a jam. Get a load of this lot. And no escort either. Woljif, you little shit. How you not dead yet? And who's that with ya? They're friends of mine. Great guys. Woljif turns to you out of the corner of his mouth and says, listen, do me a solid. Help them drag his sorry carcass free. They'll repay you, cross my heart. Alright, we'll help pull you out.
I must rest to fight another day.
Oh, dang it. Now we're fatigued. Whew, I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you, I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward, it's not gonna collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing, and that ended well, didn't it? Wished. Not now, talk later. The tiefling's eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs, causing him to double over in pain. Alright, who are you? Alright, don't hurt us. People call us tieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Some say Tyrant bans books that show stuff he don't like. Or fancy Kyonin wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier. For a little coin, people in this city can't even breathe without some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry and who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all those things for him that the heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing public service. I helped you, now you help me. Commander Tierbed to save Commander Tierbed to save Canabras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points at his horns and tails. Know what people call us? A Relu spawn. And that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa, Tierbade? Irbit Tierbade from the Eagle Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treats us with any decency. Why should we risk our neck for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Horun, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe rag would refuse to help her out after that. Nah. I'm not listening to any more of this. The tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders. I'm going to round up the others to help. The tiefling smirks. We made good money in the city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. So long. Alright, so we just recruited the, oh, what is it? We just recruited the thieflings. Now we need to rest. Unfortunately, yeah, we fatigued ourselves. Alright. We have a spellbook we need to work through. Okay, I don't have any spells at the moment. Obviously, you can't cast spells. You have no spells. Amelia, okay. I'm gonna give you Cure Light, another Cure Light Wounds. Now, as for you... only 2 uses. I think I'm gonna give you Mirror Image then. Alright, let's see what I have. You and you. And that should be good. I fed your crow. The way she was hopping around my bag of fool, you'd think she hadn't eaten for a month. Oh, don't believe her. Soot is clever and is just pretending to be hungry. I fed her only half an hour ago. Huh. Oh, I have a dream. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Kaza emerges from the oblivion of his leaden sleep, like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning like someone who pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound had closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays his presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind the malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Kaza be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled? And his entire body aches like after a day's toil. I can't ignore my health. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Kaza seeks refuge in sleep. Kaza recalls that he slept peacefully in the Defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened? Okay. Let's try leaving for now. Just going through everything, making sure I got all the good stuff. Okay, now if we're fast, we may be able to get to Blackwing Library. Look at all this stuff. Ooh, unidentified longsword. Things.
Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment. An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
What?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment. In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergall, a glaive made of red adamantine. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an oryx, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up! And her entire entourage, too!
Ah, darn it.
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
All right. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Oh, I should have slumbered. What am I doing?
You are today's sacrifice.
Nom. Alright, Mr. Muffinberry, attack!
I'm done with you.
Very nice. Okay, you got knocked over. Ow. You're the furthest away, so I want to try to put you out. And then we'll just advance on you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try a coup de grace. I'm just going to stab you. The moment, like, if you even get a chance to get back up, you're going to be slaughtered by all of the,
The inheritor, guide my blade.
by just all of the attacks of opportunity. Hey, it's that guy again.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world wound opened and the First Crusade began. We did not.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Arilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the world wound, the lord of the labyrinth, or the border acquisitor of the shapeless abyss?
You are positive that Arilu Vorlesh is known as the architect of the world wound.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the world wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
Yeah, but you'll have to be following my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
All right, let's go.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer. Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
All right, and we get Nenio on our team. Oh gosh, so many good party members as of this point. I think... I I think I'm actually gonna take Woljif away for now. He might do the most damage on my team with the sneak attacks, but I think I absolutely do want Nenio on the team. It's a hard choice. There's, like both of them are fantastic characters. But Nenio is more specialized in, and I know what I want to do with her build. Oh, now you can level up Mr. Muffinberry? That's weird. Okay, we're also going to raise your intelligence by 1. Actually, before we do this, let's take Nenio and feed her, like, all of the scrolls I have. That way I'm not accidentally, like, teaching her a spell that... Oh, whoops. I'm not teaching her a spell that she can't use. Like, you know what I mean. I'm adding it to her spell book, that's all.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Okay. As for spells... Let's see, let's look at the spells she has, though. Okay, I want her to learn Grease. I know it's a level 1 spell, but it's something I want her to know. Otherwise... yeah, that seems good.
Anything new?
Okay, did I miss anything in the area? I don't believe so. But yeah, we're going to be focusing Nenio on more of conjuration style spells. And again, let's try to get to the Blackwing Library. No, that's fine. This is the first time I ever made it here before the attack. So you guys are still alive. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you, his armor spattered in blood. I know about cantrips, thank you. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders? Excellent! I am Captain Caleb Sazamol. What a weird name. Or maybe it's Caleb. And these are my men! I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses, yep. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Aurilu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Zazamel bellows threats at his prisoners who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct, but you don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Take a closer look at the ruthless Crusader. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before in liars. Examine the symbols. Ooh, we failed that. But here we go. This is very important to you guys. This is the only instance of trickster mythic path that you can get, like, as of right now. Like, when you have to make your choice which path you go down at, like, mythic rank 3, this is the only time you can really do it. So I'm going to do this just to show you guys how to unlock it. Give in to the strange instincts. Idiots! Stop! Heed my command! In the name of Baphomet! The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump up in surprise and look at each other in terror. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, Sorry! Couldn't have known! We'll fix it right away, sir! An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Stop wasting valuable fuel! If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library! Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it! There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered. Just as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. The things are going to burn right up in there. And we can use that later to explode them. Scroll of enlarged person. I do know that if you show up after they started burning those troops in there, you can convince those cultists to jump into the fire. It's like, you're not burning enough for me, do it! Ooh, book. A book. And secret wall. Magic essence. Unidentified quarterstaff. Neat. Well, let's talk to you guys. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the face of elves even on their deathbed has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess worse can be found even among the best. A bearded elf! How very intriguing! If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of the phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in a perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories, but I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward. For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me. Let's see. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly, and I would be grateful if you could help me to safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out here. This is no place for old folks. Cause you can do that, Finian, of course. Let's take him to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. The storyteller lowers his voice slightly. And I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Claim, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There is death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we are all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are all still alive. Lan looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years and never even worry about dying. Little elf girls shouldn't even know such words. When children are thrown in the middle of war, they learn many sad things. That is why we have to win, so other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. Okay. Go to Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news! We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our Order brothers and sisters. We will bring them to Defender's Heart. Okay, and we got the Flaming Lance to join us. I've never had them join the battle. I don't know what they'll do exactly. Let's see. And I can't leave yet, so maybe I have to talk to the storyteller again. Oh, let's see. Oh, we have to go to Defender's Heart now. I guess it makes sense that we can't just say good luck on your journey. But I kind of wish we could. The Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, and even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves at you. She is sitting at the table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Kaza, come! Let me properly introduce you to Elon, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Jana, Curl, and Elon found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company could keep the gloom at bay. Yeah, the beer has lifted everyone's spirits. I understand that we need to continue living and fighting, however hard that may be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Allow me to declare my support for Sela's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Kenabraz. Hey, and just where are we going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have a reason to toast. Let's see. Sela, did you just call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration, you see. Elon is in trouble, and I want to help him, but I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Come on, hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her friend certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Kenabraz has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. She begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Kenabraz will find the strength to protect the city. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elon, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. Alright, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle that she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the Demon Lord Discari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved now safely away from Kenabraz for half a year. I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer. The best jeweler in Mendev. Independent nightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice as long to scrape together enough money. Master Durek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is still likely at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Elon and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canabros. I think we should go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. I'll help. Thanks for agreeing to help. Elon is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope I can convince Irabeth to let me come with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Card has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Okay. Let's buy things and sell things, of course. First, we're going to take a look at all of our equipment and make sure that we have the best that we can. When it comes to great swords, I have the best one I see. Nenio, you can't really use much, so you're stuck with that. I wonder if I should give her this quarterstaff. Because she does a will saving throw very often, I'm fairly certain. Let me check the, abilities. Yeah, it's a will save. So if I give her this staff, the quarterstaff that is, it will make them more likely to hit enemies. You have the wicked longbow, so you're good. Ah, Land can definitely make use of this ring. So if I shoot an enemy that's engaged in melee combat, they suffer an attack roll. That's good. Okay, and that has 7 armor class, but I know I got a lot of good things. This is 9. So that's just better. Also, I like how that looks on you. As for my character, I can wear medium, but I don't seem to be able to wear heavy. Then again, I'm not sure I want this. My AC is so low, though. And I'm supposed to make up for that by riding my pet. Oh, that's just most unfortunate. Mr. Muffinberry cannot be ridden just yet. You know what? If Woljif is not in our team, I should change Finian to a greatsword. Because that way I have, because it was just a +1 before, but now it's Cold Iron and +1 and Ghost Touch. Otherwise, I think that's everything. So let's sell pretty much everything else. That auto sells my junk. Okay, let's buy more potions of Cure Light Wounds. Buy Cure Serious Wounds. I mean, these potions are what keeps me going, so I really can't complain about them. While I am here, though, I do want to take a look at Nenio's spellbook. Yeah, you have a lot of things. I think that's good for right now. I can't wait until we get another feat so I can, you know, mix things up a bit. Oh wait, let's talk to some characters. Let's see. What do I still need to wrap up in terms of quests? Like right here. Yeah, let's talk to Woljif.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
He has the Moon of the Abyss that he promised he didn't have! Did you really have the amulet the whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
You've been searched by the guards. How'd you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
So why is that item so important?
really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I need to step away for a moment.
Rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
And I have returned, and I'm actually very surprised to have not come back to Muffinberry reciting Hamlet by this point. So why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody. So that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
You deceive the people.
He's fibbing again.
You might be, but you deceive the people who considered you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And well, I mean, we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
So yeah, now we unlocked the Thiefling Connections. It's another shop. And he sells things like the Monster Hunter. Let's see. Just a +1. The S-Stock of Purity. The Gnome Hook Hammer of Discipline. Which is such a long name for some reason. Wand of Grease, that's fun. Wand of Sleep, that's nice. They sell lockpicks, star knives. Still, I think it's decent stuff. Too expensive for my blood right now, but decent. Now let's try to hit the Tower of Estrad. We're running very low on time when it comes to that attack I mentioned before, but we still have some time left.
No time for debates.
Oh. Oh no. Fight. Okay, let's just try to shoot them all. Ah, just barely. Oh, if I had, I didn't have the quarterstaff equipped. Darn it. If I did, it would have actually been enough. Oh, just taken out.
Mind over muscle.
And then, can we take you out? Nope. Mr. Muffinberry, kill! Dang. Still tanky.
Go for their hearts!
Hello, messenger. By Iomedae, I'm alive! Ooh, it felt like I had half the abyss and Arilu herself on my tail back there. Commander Terabed sent me to get you! And thank all the good gods I found you before it's too late. The commander wants you to come back and help protect Defender's heart once right away. I was just there. I'm out of time. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Yes, let's go. We'll show those beasts. The Crusader tries to summon up his courage, but his face is paler than a sheet, and his hands are shaking again. Okay, I did everything I needed to do before the battle, but I wanted to try to take out the Tower of Estrad before this battle, but that's fine. Okay, this is the time where if you have anything you need to do it now. It's gonna get rough. Yeah, we're still very far away from a level up. But we are allowed to rest now.
The world must be cleansed. Starting with my immediate vicinity.
Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. You're just as good with magic as you are with weapon. I am not. I don't have anyone else like you under my command, so I can't give you any proper tactical advice. I can tell you one thing though, be ready for the enemy to swarm from every direction. They've gathered from all over the city and their goal will be to disorient us and defeat us not with skill, but with sheer numbers. Also, please keep in mind, according to my sources, a master alchemist called Ophirubo has arrived recently in the city. He's a well-known character among demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare whole cartfuls of incendiaries. They will try to burn Defender's heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep that in mind. That should have been highlighted. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under our feet. Sweet barley brew, we're in a tavern and everything. Kaylin will surely see us through. Oh, that's because of my god. I said that. A tankard of beer appears in your hand out of nowhere. You drain it to the last drop along with the alcohol. You feel a rush of vigor and daring to infuse your body. Everything's going to be fine. The accidental god is on your side. I spawned booze from air. Iomedae, help us. This battle won't be easy. Yeah, Holy Spirit. Okay. We're gonna want Sela, obviously. Lan is gonna be a big help. Yeah, this is gonna be my team. And I actually got a bonus. That's the weird thing. I actually got a bonus. Okay, time for the battle of the most useless paladins. Or not paladins, but most useless Eagle Watch. I hate them so much. Like, you see all those people behind me? It seems like this is going to be an amazing battle. They're not going to do anything. They're going to stand in front of the door. Like, all of these guys I'm circling, they're all just gonna stand here. Okay, so our only real goal is to find the arsonists and kill them. And I don't think any have shown up yet. Because if you examine these guys, it's really worth noting they're like, let's see, you can cycle targets with shoulder buttons, true. But all of them are worth 0 XP. They're not our target. So for now, I'm gonna hold the line. More like I'm just gonna let this play out, kinda. Because otherwise this battle takes forever. Okay, okay. But now that an actual arsonist has joined the field, I set it back to, like, yeah, we have to go over every single one of these guys' turns.
This is an all-you-can-eat menu.
Yes, Mr. Muffinberry, you will eat your fill. Oh, come on. Still no quarterstaff? It wouldn't have been enough for that one, but you're right, I will switch that. Okay, that's one arsonist. And another one's up there, so we should divide our forces a little. Lan, you need to go attack the arsonist here. Meanwhile, I will try to finish off this one. By that I mean Sela will finish it off. Okay, so one of them is still an arsonist. I'm going to retreat from this position, though, because I don't want to stand next to a whole bunch of enemies when they spawn.
You won't live.
Okay, that arsonist is now dead.
I'll cut you wide open.
Into the fray!
Okay, there are no, there are once again no arsonists, so I'm going to fast forward the fight a bit. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that's the guy from the Tower of Estrad that we were trying to defeat earlier. He got taken out the same way, though. Let's see. Fighter. Yeah, basically anything that gives experience needs to die. So we need to kill the Dretches and the Shear. Just a step away from being able to do that. Let's see. I don't really want my character moving towards that location because I know someone else could just show up at any time. Okay. I do want to use an extra attack to kill that. It's weird seeing birds walk around up here. Okay, everybody be moving. Okay. Muffinberry killed. Yes. There's still a dretch, though. I don't know where it is. There it is. Ah! They're rolling really high. They're rolling like 18s and 19s right now. Even if I... Even if I did it as perfectly as I could, they'd still be able to outroll it. You're dead. Oh, there's an arsonist there, but if I try to go around it, we're gonna have to fight our way through to get to that arsonist. Oh, there's a lot of arsonists. Can you stop with the fire? Extra attack. There's too many.
Endure this.
Nice.
Can't the arsonist roast themselves? It would be a great fast food service.
I know you want to eat them, but we're just gonna have to deal with it a little bit longer. Okay, since he's so surrounded by people, I want to use Magic Missile. I think that killed him. Okay, DuBois, you stay in position. Okay, again, we're gonna fast forward because there's currently no more arsonists. But that's significantly worse than an arsonist right now.
Give me the tenderloins of that guy.
You rolled a 1 land, you needed to roll at least 3. Oh, and there's an arsonist. Because of course there is. There's too many people around Sela to get away. Okay.
Those guys are really no narcoleptics. Ember should work on her lullabies.
Yes.
The thing is, I think it actually worked. We'll see, though. I made it so that my character can get free and start walking towards them. Nah, he didn't fall for the pit.
Make every strike.
Yeah, now they're actually gonna fight something. Stop that! And it missed.
Nino can't hit the broadside of the barn door.
She really can't.
Do all Minotaurs have glowy tattoos? I wonder how those taste.
You rolled an 18. another extra attack. Go.
Cross the wrong line.
The spirits demand your blood!
Please stop missing.
Into the fray!
Alright, I'm gonna dismiss this spell because it's not really working right now. And I want my characters to be able to advance. Why didn't it work? Whoa! Way to go, random guard!
Kill Steel. Gang up on that guy.
We're not killing the guard. Are there any more? There's a dredge.
You're irrelevant.
Whoops, I forgot. I thought I wasn't playing as Ember for a second.
Endure this!
Okay, that was the last enemy worth XP, so we win. Victory! Canabros bites back, and our teeth are sharp. Erebeth is glowing with zeal, and she raises her fists in triumph. Now we take the fight to them! What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits. Will there be another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. We'll strike a blow at the Grey Garrison long before they regroup a new assault. Congratulations! It wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal is to rout out the demons in the Grey Garrison just like we did here. how far are we to a level up? We're about halfway.
This is slander. I neither chewed nor did I spit them out.
Would you swallow them whole like a snake? Let's see. What happened to the pipe fox? Oh, it's still around. It's just on a different party
Rip
member.
them into bite-sized pieces and gulp them down.
I don't know if like your animal companions show up in the inn. Okay, let's see. I found Jana Aldori. We still have to help Camellia. We talked to Staunton. Boy, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst which, when it reacts to my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then is replaced by recognition. Oh, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements, and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabras and Dresden. As soon as is reasonably practicable. That was the word. Duh. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. What's so special? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower. And you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose. And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the World Wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said that I am the answer, but what is the question? Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. The next day, I had already forgotten about the first encounter. I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointing ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said before taking off toward the World Wound. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nenio rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Kenabris. A place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sicorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. How do you know where you have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw a line showing the bee's route. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. I use the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruins not far from Kenabris. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. They're not very far. Well, no, I'm not going to say that. That's all I wanted to know. Well, now you know, so off we go! Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered a poetic talent in myself? Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I will try to find a rhyme for it right away. Iomade. Says, Discari, go away! If you play, you need to pay! Every shade of color gray. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. Tell me about yourself. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Glorianica, and rector of all of Absalon's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. She speaks in one breath as if reeling off a practice monologue. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. You see, the brain of any given individual can only contain a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography. Things that will lead Galarian to a brighter future. Besides, what if I make a great discovery but I won't be able to remember because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Galarian. Let's see. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Oh, that? I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null, nothing, a center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. A secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is to not remember anything you don't need. To filter it. To get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday, unless I forget. Yeah, she, I'll stop torturing you with questions. What were we talking about? Yeah, I have to go. Nenio produces a crumbled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes. This conversation has lasted approximately 5 minutes, she lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that in that exact same amount of time, the Inquisitors of Kenabris need to find a defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Why do you know that? Also, I'm very curious about the buff I got. Plus 4 bonus on attack rolls and skill checks. 20 temporary hit points, and you are not affected by frightened or shaken status. I was a god during that fight! Thank you, God! Thank you, God of Booze!
I'd say that one Inquisitor needs -5 minutes.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, let's have everyone rest up and regain their spell
I hear
cast.
you moaning sometimes in your sleep. It sounds so sad. Do you have bad dreams?
Firstly, don't you dare eavesdrop on me while I'm sleeping ever again. And secondly, don't even think of pitying me.
They get along so well. Okay, so I'm just trying to wrap things up before we go. I know we're... Let's see. Did you know that some boosts give you a permanent bonus when you read them? Those aren't marked in any way, though. I did not know that. Why don't we quickly read through all of our books? That's fun to just not know that. But how do I read it? Click the right stick. Does it let me know if I got something? You'll find the perks in your class selection afterwards. Oh, here we go. Yep, you're right. Bonus to attack with a glaive. Morale bonus again, like to AC against dragons. Gain natural attack power. Shield bonus to AC against demons. Okay. Weird. Okay, we got all 3 of them to join us. To read all the new books you get. I know, I will. Okay, we have to help out Camellia. We still have to go to the Tower of Estrad, although I think it's going to be less terrible there. Oh, we still need to talk to the storyteller. The blind elf looks better than he did in the last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irbith explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in this one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Why'd they let you examine the wardstone? I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. And I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things, and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the stolen lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice and services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone. Stayed out of others' squabble, but sometimes have good advice. I had a few friends in Nerocion who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. Do you wield some magical power, some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world, gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. I have heard you. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras. But the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Terendelev perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I cannot be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. And we already went there and we found the purple stone knife. What do you make of it? Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see its past of its owner, their emotions and shred of their memories. Maybe it will help us better understand what we are dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt, with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest where the mysterious wound is concealed feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness. a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother had always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters. The bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Was that Discari? I believe it was. We were getting Discari's memories. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the ward stone is difficult, despite the corruption nesting in it. It still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling. The terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen? Or rather, might happen? One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that have yet to happen... I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I am sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. Okay, let's see. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Can you please examine the items I'm carrying? Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Let me touch them and I'll tell you what I see. Let's see. Okay, first off, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. The storyteller's hands run carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Terendelev, protector of Canabras. You devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers? touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa, help. Watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. Okay, let's, we've already presented the stone knife, but does he say anything different? No. Okay. Radiance. Dresden is doomed. Wait, the storyteller touches his blade with the finger. Sadness rings. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee! A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out for them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons, do not attack! They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with the golden light in my hand. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine the soft glimmering of the sword. I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniol. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with the Razand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with a bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the floor of the tower in the heat of battle. I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up, but falls somewhere far behind the walls. By the road being taken by those fleeing, no more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniol was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of the sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. I slide out of my sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lord. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniol has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge! So yeah, Radiance may grow stronger and we may take back Dresden with it someday. Okay, show Terendilev's scale to the storyteller. The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me. blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher, made of shields and spears. I am so weak, I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them. But I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, these are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, "Your mentor. He will come. He will help." And I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Terendelev? Wasn't she on our side? Terendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Terendelev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happened next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. Okay, and lastly... Hello, Grandpa Elf! The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eye and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table. And the bladesmith, everyone calls him the bladesmith, he placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but then I got tired. Then I screamed, but now I lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops. His voice changes to become more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table, a burned corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, and a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those Crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop, even for just a minute. I have to understand what's happening to me. I just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. That is Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but I see an endless ocean on a good day and a boat flying over the waves. I am so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is it the soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Thank you for your story. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf, I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't worry about me, alright? Look after yourself. Alright. Now let's see. Oh right, I have to talk to Forn. He'll probably give us a few XP. Like, I'm trying to clear up everything before we end the stream, you know? Drow. It's more plausible that her dark services left a brand similar to that of one twisted the entire Drow race. Coincidence? I would think. I met Kaylessa. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. I let her go. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls on my shoulders. That's it. They're not all super long. Okay, we're not going to kill Ramian. Okay, I know where that is. That's for later. 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 Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to talk to a priest. Is there a priest in Defender's Heart? Oh, here we go. Whenever I sleep outside the walls of Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest, but we are on the border of the Whirlwound, and I am all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the Wound is a rift between Golarion and the Abyss, and the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Golarion. So it is even that when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the Whirlwound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul, quieting thoughts during rest. So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. So yeah, that's basically just teaching you the mechanic that if you ever get corrupted, you can just come back to a home base and you'll be fine. Okay, Camellia, Tower of Estrad. The Burning City is kind of the finale of this. We already did all of these. That's going to be later. Never doing. And, like, when we do No Better Time for a Banquet, we will also be completing part of Steward Gaze. So really the next time, all we have to really do is 1, go to the Tower of Estrad, 2, go to the banquet, and 3, help Camellia. And then it's going to be time to attack the Grey Garrison. So we have a plan for next episode. And How close are we to leveling up now? Okay, yeah, we'll definitely be leveling up next episode for sure. And it's gonna be fantastic. Hope to see you guys then. This has been your host, Kazar and Mr. Muffinberry. Hope to see you in the next video or live stream, and signing out.
And Mr. Muffinberry.
I already said that for you. You don't get your own outro. Goodbye.